conversations. We've literally had one conversation since we got to this village.
Grimoire Weiss does not engage in meaningless conversations.
The mere suggestion that Weiss chose his words carelessly seemed to sting his pride.
It does not seem to sting my pride, you bloated gasbag of a narrator.
The fuck did you just call me?
It has demolished it utterly.
They can't keep up. The wolves cannot keep up. And to be honest, it's probably in their best interest to not keep up with me, because they're going to start dying if they keep this shit up. So.
What are you fucking doing, Evangelo?
Oh, just ignore him.
He's unloading at the wall.
Yeah. Hey man, you gotta go, you gotta go.
Flashlight's on.
Hello. I can't open you because I'm small. Where do I get big? Where have I left my parts? Shit. Not awesome. Don't awesome. It's frustrating. You make me big? No. Wait. Wait, you. Oh. God damn it. Did anyone see where I left my biomass? There. Alright. It's in there. One. Okay. Any mention of heavy rain in the future. What are you laughing at? Kettle rage. Oh god, fucking, oh my god, man, back off. What is this? Look at this. Look at this face. Whoa, what a fucking...
Hey, we'll catch up with you guys in a minute, okay? Whatever. So, that went well, didn't it? That went good.
I've these ions. And fourth as well. Check that out. I'm not going to bring attention to that, because it won't last. But, did. Can I get rid of the flare? Can I unequip the flare? Oh, hello. I don't want flare. Remove flare. Undo flare. Why am I acting like this is voice activated? Undo flare. And even if it was voice activated, what kind of a command would undo flare be? Oh, what? What's that doing? What's that? Oh. That's fine. That was loud. Why am I going in here? Jonah! What you doing?
We should play a game too.
Okay. Popola! What you doing? Yes, I know you have very long arms. Your mother must be so proud. Actually, wait, can I just... he's gonna fucking... Joke's on you, I lit the candle! I lit the candle, Johnny! What are you gonna do?
My weapon.
And a weapon store? No, never mind.
Thanks.
You're welcome, buddy. Oh, I kind of want to see what's down Earl. Noted. Shit. Ten herbs, 10 sharks. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. I can do you 1 shark and a polite fuck off. Yeah? How does that sound? How does that make a meal out of that, you prick?
Not a problem. If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Alrighty then. Time for all of this again. I think I'm just about recovered from last night. Just about. All of the... Ooh. Yeah, I've genuinely no idea what's coming here. Load it and find out, I guess. I think there was mention of something about Kaine's story. And some bits on a diary of some sort in our house, maybe? I mean, first things first, let's see where it picks up, shall we? And what exactly a second playthrough entails. I'm assuming it's not another 50 hours.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
Okay, something happening. Story time, I guess. Okay. The sound of rain filled the village. Steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the centre of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. God damn it. Very confident on those as well. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine. The voice belonged to Daimo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Daimo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. "What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home?" Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. "I didn't say you could leave, freak." Daimo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. "Can't hurt me," she lied to herself. "Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt." "Oh look, the little frink is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead?" Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Daimo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. "Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Daimo's rock had taken my head off." Kaine couldn't meet Daimo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. Bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. "Show me." "No." "Did you just say no?" Daimo grinned evilly. "You don't say no to me. No one says no to me." Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts, "Come on guys, let's give the freak what she deserves." As soon as Daimo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Daimo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. "I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are." Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. "Freak," chanted the children. "Freak, freak, freak." Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. 14th of November 2021. It is raining. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Daimo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was rapt on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Daimo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. "Ow!" he screamed, leaping to his feet. "Stop it! What are you doing?" "Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch." "You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me." And the old woman shrugged. "Death is the best cure for stupid." What a line. Daimo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. "Get out. Leave this village. No one wants you here, either of you." Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Daimo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. "Ha! Look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight." The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. "Oh, Kaine," she said, "why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot." The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. "Don't be nice to me," she said. "I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore." Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. "Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead." As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. "Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand?" The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. "You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it." As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. "Do I make you sick, Grandma?" "Of course not, don't be an ass." Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. "But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mum and Dad wouldn't—" "Hush," interrupted Grandma. "I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell." With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. "Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me?" "I assume this is the wreath of lunar tears that's by her home, I guess, just outside the area." Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. "But where did you find these?" "Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping." The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. "Quite turn out right," said her grandmother as she squinted at it. "These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you." Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are, what a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape, I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. If it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Kaine's dreams, daily life. Ooh-wee. I'm wondering how much of this there actually is, because I was not wholly expecting that as an intro. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she had scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the Eyrie. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harboured a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. "Grandma." The old woman shook her head, pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. "Get the bucket. Can't let it spill." Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening?" Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. "Stop that, just stop," she cried, breathing heavily. "It ain't like I'm dying, just tired from the trip is all." Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. "Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village." The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. "It's all right," she said. "I'll be fine." Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. "Well, I don't like it, goddammit, but I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up." The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Daimo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. "I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong." She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. "Hey lady," said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me?" they seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Daimo. He had clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my god," he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. "Ha!" barked Daimo. "That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Daimo." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Daimo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of suppliers gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. picture had once contained bright, vibrant colours, but time had worked its cruel magic and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. Like that picture. Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now." Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever." He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. "You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw." Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. "Yes, I've heard the rumours about you," he said. "It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Carly, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable." Grandma's name is Carly, thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. "Your grandmother is an old friend of mine," he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, "and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much." Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked her grandmother with a yawn. "Come here, let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kind of fun," said Kaine with a small smile. "No, seriously, it was." "Fun, eh?" asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. "Aha, so anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know." As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. "A portrait of me? Ridiculous, no one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone." "But Grandma, it'll make you live forever." "Horse shit," said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. "Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner." But Kaine would not relent, and in the end Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. "It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all." "I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something." The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. "Let me be the judge of that," she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colours. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaine," she said between laughter, "you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart and I'll treasure it always." True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honour above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Posh," said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on so that someday you can feel the same happiness." It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on, people and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Kaine's dreams. Separation. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. "Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug." The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. "It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs?" "Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug," said Kaine, "and I think it's burnt or something, because it smells terrible." With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. "Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat," laughed the old woman. "Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact." 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow." "Flagstones? What in the hell for?" Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. "Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection." The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. "Goddamn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let 'em come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway." "I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday." The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. "Well, shoot, I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other. Grandma'd know. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight, you know that." A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. "Yes," she said after a bit. "Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is—" She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. "You're going to be a true woman soon," Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair, "so that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you've become." Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. "You're a beautiful thing," said the old woman. "There ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you." "Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day." "Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder." "I'll teach you to sass me, girl," yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. "Grandma," yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. "Grandma, stop it, what the hell?" The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. I don't know what happened there, I'm sorry, girl, sometimes my mind just..." Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. "Listen," she began, "maybe I should stay home after all." "No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wool and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you." Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looked so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No, oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. "Grandma? Grandma!" Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark, not just fire. Can't be fire, too much smoke. Gotta save her, gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. Smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me, let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest, then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine, "alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. "Get up! Get up! Get up, get up, get up, get up, now!" As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back," she screamed. "Give her back to me." It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaine?" Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. "Grandma?" "Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one." Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. "Grandma, come on, we have to go." The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. "Grandma, no. No!" I said, "Run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through." The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. 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 Etc. Kill it now. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. They do like to surprise you with the brightness, don't they?
Why no?
Oh my god, after looking at a black screen for fucking hell, 45 minutes. This is a bit much. And now you expect me to just play the game, do you? Jesus.
Survive these past 5 years.
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Can I? Yeah, there it is. Oh no. Oh right, okay, good. You enjoyed that, did you, Momo? Ah, and the lockout, very good. I mean, to be fair, I think it's more just that I don't want it playing clips when people raid, Barry. I mean, sorry if that fucks with any other work that you've already done. But it's mostly just the clips, obviously, that can scupper some vibe. Nice. Let's go and test it on you. Ooh-wee. Oh, fucking hell. Oh my god, this deer. So I guess, because because we're not going to manually shout anyone out while I'm having a moment. Before we get back to reading, let's take a minute, catch up with everything. But it's really just taking out the SO clip from a raid. So if you were to try and raid me now, basically I'm happy with the text shout out. That's fine. And I'll stop and say hello when I'm ready. But if someone raids in the middle of a cutscene, especially because in NIER you can't pause cutscenes, that's the worst thing. If it's something I can pause a cutscene and deal with, or if I'm depending on the cutscene, obviously, it's more for yeah. I mean, even if it stops the whole shout out, right? That's preferable to it letting everything come in. Yeah, that's fine. That's yeah, I should have been clearer on that particular request. Because yeah, the text shout out is fine. I couldn't care less about that. That just is what it is. Yeah, no, test away. Well, maybe. Do you mean test now, or are you going to be generally testing for the foreseeable future? Because a test now is fine, but testing at random while I'm reading is less fine, basically. And, But yeah, while I'm stopped, how's it going, Momo? Yeah, one off. Go for it. Hit me. Yeah, and Barry as well. How are you doing? How was your fancy pizza? Because given the Barry Scott, ladies and gentlemen, given how long I was reading for, that was you've probably finished it by now, have you? That was a lot of reading, and time passed so quickly while I was doing it. It's like, hey, that's a solid 45 minutes. But wow, some intense stories of Kaine's past there. Anyway, if you're done, if you're quite done fucking around, let's get back to some reading. Oh yeah, I assumed it was pre-oven, but that was it wasn't that long ago, was it? 20 odd minutes. Okay, fine, I'll allow it. Well, enjoy it. Enjoy while I read. As far as where this is, like these are stories of Kaine's past that I didn't get in the original playthrough. In case you're concerned about spoilers of sorts. You're also, of course, welcome to sit back and listen to the dulcet tones of my voice. Ready? You're ready for this? I should turn off the fucking. Well, nah, that's okay. Can zone out on details. Just enjoy the vibes. Okay. Yeah. Get my hoodie off first. Oh, Momo's ready. Momo's been waiting for this. Okay. Gently. Weakly. Softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stumped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is going to make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Daimo, she thought of the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you, that way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No, don't hurt that picture. Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ah-cha-cha, ah-cha-cha-cha. I look like that? God. Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. "Ain't you got a wish, sunshine?" The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me. Ka-ha-ha-ha. Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. "I don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak, I should be left to die." The other voice boomed in her ears. Wah-ha-ha-ha. "Oh god, you are the best." Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. "Come on," said the voice, "let it go." Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. "Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it?" "Have what?" "Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind." The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. "And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before." In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her throat, crept down her front, and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. "Are you a shade?" "Hahaha, yeah, maybe. What of it?" The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she had ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. "Feels good, don't it?" asked the voice with a chuckle. "Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade." A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. "I can see better," she thought. "My eye must be growing back too." Slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. "Stop," she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. "Stop." The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. "Oh, what the hell, sunshine?" screamed the voice. "We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die." Grandma said, "Can't die yet." A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. "That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die." Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, the pattern of the shades, burn itself into her left arm. "Well, I'll be damned," said the voice cheerfully. "Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now." Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. "Stop. Gotta stop." Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. "Come on, don't fight it," pleaded the voice. "Hate's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry." Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and... Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. "Ahaha, stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, sunshine, and there ain't no going back." The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies, people you want to kill, I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, we'll wrap them up in their own arseholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine, no more pain. Wait, said Kaine, you're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist, some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honeypants, I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me, we could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, arsehole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Ha ha ha, screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. You can count on it. Ha, laughed Tyran. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma, I'm so sorry, but I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive! Grandma. Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey.
See, everybody's just fine. Last night never happened. Everything's okay. I mean, everything's absolutely not okay, but,
You were the one calling me.
hell yes. Did you enjoy the ASMR?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Is this why you wanted me to play this?
Kaine.
Because you knew there would be a lot of reading involved.
Welcome back.
Just want to listen to the dulcet tones.
Well, you grew up.
You could have just asked.
So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Oh, if only you fucking knew.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
I mean, I get the feeling I would have at least one, one guaranteed customer with that.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola.
Oh, give it time.
But those feelings were pointless in the end.
You poor innocent child. If only you knew.
They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Am I getting control back soon? Soon.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait.
Good.
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
I don't remember this.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Zion, what do you mean start over? Same as usual, Zion, it's your fault if you're not here. There's always the VOD. And this VOD is literally about an hour of ASMR. Sharasma.
Come on. I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
when I saw Moonflower Seed there, I was like, no, it's not. Okay, now that we're back. We can start having a look and see. Okay, stuff that we've kept seems to be basically all items. Oh. Just making sure that the stuff is taken care of. Nothing says no. Quests. Okay. So the completed quests are all still in place. The completed quests are straight up completed. I guess maybe I'm allowed to do them again if I so wish, perhaps. But or maybe I don't. Completed quests remain completed. The uncompletable ones and incomplete ones, I guess, are reset to 0 state. Just make sure these are all ticked off. The Fisherman's Gambit. Yes, we haven't played anything for an hour. Hold on, that's not all of them. There's like 2 more parts to the Fisherman's Gambit, isn't there? There it is. 3 more. Okay, fine. There was a lot of reading, and the fight with the thing that was trapped in the basement. That was it. Pahulathod Zarkin. Yep. Very good. And then martial arts. Yep. Yep. You. Yes. Yosh. Status, we're still level 35, very good. Still have words. 65%. Not bad. Not bad. Documents, all the same. Oh, what? We don't have the Project Gestalt documents. Interesting. Yes, I believe Momo had a good time. I think she might still be getting her breath back after that one. Oh, hello. Ending B. Load your clear data after completing the game to experience Kaine's story. Weapon stories. So weapon stories. I think I've settled on. I'm basically gonna save all those because I have every intention of maxing out all the weapons, and then it might well be another long Sharasma session of just reading weapon stories non-stop, just all at once, back to back to back.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
Oh,
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
okay.
Well, here, take a look.
Oh, fuck. Oh, saving? Why? Oh.
Say there. Can you not hear me?
That's not me.
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed.
Papa Nier.
Come now. There's the door.
Right. Let's go.
Oh my god, this is weird. Oh, I don't like it. Oh, I don't like it at all. Bring back Brother Nier. Proceed beyond this point and you will be unable to save until the battle is over. Do you want to go through the door? Fucking yeah, let's go. Oh no, should I have should I have saved before reading the book? This is the world of the recycled vessel, created to avoid the destruction of all. Coming through. The music in here is a bit of a vibe, isn't it? Oh, that's what it is it? Oh yeah, there it is. I hear it now. Camera filter is making it look kind of blurry. Oh, I guess so. It does have that kind of feel to it, doesn't it? There's nothing I've done. Oh my. A boss fight, is it? Hello. Come on, can you let me lock onto him, please? Thank you. Gain 3 medicinal herbs. Yay. Black Scroll, a lost destiny, a white book, a false truth. Papa NIER's having a great fucking time. He's off his fucking nut. Oh my god. Okay, maybe I should be using medicinal herbs if it's going to keep on throwing them at me. Rather than the selves. Soldiers of Salt calling forth white death. They are legion, those who plunge the world into darkness. Bye. Ow. These despawning, or are they moving? I think they're despawning. I don't know what that means. Oh, you fuckers. Obtain the one-handed sword, Fool's Embrace. Medicinal herb ×3. Yay, one-handed sword. Weapons. The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. Bear with me. Hold on. First things first. Where is it? Alright, no, swords are down. Fool's Embrace. Ugh. Weak. Oh, okay, can't block that. Okay. Fuck off. I hated fighting these before. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. Thank you. That one's a bit of a wind-up. I remembered as soon as I saw her, I didn't like fighting it the first time. The black sickness stains the future. They journey to return to soulless vessels. Oh, hello. Side-scroller, is it? Sort of. 2.5D. Go on, Em. Fucking turn around. Fuck. I can't fall in sand once, can I? Oh, fucker, goddammit! What? Oh. Come on. Yeah, grats. Oh, come off it, man. Fucking hell. All I need to do is get near them. It's fine. Oh my god. Obtained the Kabuki outfit. Saved. Earned 1,000 experience, 3 medicinal herbs. Can I leave the book now, please? Oh, what now? Why are you showing me that one? Ah, it's a new chapter of the book, is it? Yes, I want to leave.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
Wasn't it just though?
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
I don't think you know what he means. Dear. Do we at least have, yeah. This obviously it carries on, why wouldn't it? 90% on the weapons. I just, yeah. Oh, hello. Did I plant these in the last cycle? Or were these from when I made it to adulthood the first time? No, I think this is what I planted last, I guess. Pink moonflower seeds to be found here, I can assure you. I don't fully know what I'm supposed to be doing right now. But... oh my god, we can't harvest wheat. We're fresh out of wheat space. Thank. You're welcome. For something, I'm sure.
I worked it out.
Okay, take some wheat. Or anything I've got an excessive amount of. Let's just get down to like 50 of everything, shall we? Tops. 31. Oh yes, yes he did. As did I, eventually, after the salt. Apologies. I was having a moment. Oh, we don't like sand. Don't like sand. Oh, of course. Suppose that makes you eligible for being a mentor, does it? Something that I've only relatively recently done. But then I think that's more because I just never went and clicked the button despite being maxed out. Oh, of course, comms. I've had all of those for years as well, so... But we got there in the end. I did the maths wrong there, didn't I? 18. What? Ah. Oh dear. I have no idea how many instances I've done. I dread to think. One day I'll check the number, because it is stored somewhere, isn't it? Okay, cool. Yeah. Alright.
Shop here.
Yeah, whatever. I'm not helping you make any profit. I literally just sold you 40 grand's worth of shit. Too many? Is that in answer to how many instances I've probably done? Because, yes, it probably is far too many. Having done serious endgame grinding and leveling on every class for 4 expansions. That's a lot of dungeons. And it all starts again in 3 weeks' time. Is this the weekend it was... No, next weekend it was going to be, wasn't it? What are we supposed to be doing? Talk to Devler and Poplar. Right. First things first. Save. Devler!
Oh,
Mad android
hi.
bitch.
I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
Yeah, after what you
understand
did.
You're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
Yeah, I bet she
Headed
did.
there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
Alright.
That almost feels like it's
Let
intentionally
Emil and Kaine...
Alright.
written in such a way that it could be like a... Granted, it's not really the conversation you have after last night's revelations, but... it feels like it's kind of... on that. It's like, yeah, sorry, I lost my temper. Yeah, no worries, it's That's understandable. We all had a bit of a moment there, let's be honest. Okay. So, given that all the side quests are still marked as complete, that saves us some time. I genuinely thought I would have to do all the side quests again. I'm glad I don't. Just the 2 question mark that I think I missed. As for weapons, well, God knows how many of them are from that fucking book. Maybe I should do the book. Should I do the book? What do you guys want to see? Do you want to see book, or do you want to see me replaying the story? I don't know how much really happens story-wise, if anything new. I mean, we didn't cut Popola down yesterday. That was something else. Kind of feel like I should just do the book.
Yeah.
The world of the...
I guess I should try and complete the book. See where that leaves me in terms of weapons. I mean, I'll complete the book regardless. I don't like this. This makes me uncomfortable. Yeah, whatever. Daddy NIER is is an odd sight for me. The apocalypse divided the world in two. One that knows not day, and the other knows blah 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 blah. Oh, you fucker! What? Fuck off! What? Is that new? Wait, is that only one at a time? Protected turtle, so I can't block, okay. But I can use everything else again, right? Evasive mouse, no dodging. Leaping rabbit, no jumping, shit. No dodging, okay. Oh, fucking hell. No, I dodged. Did I? Oh, I don't like this. 5 medicinal herbs. You know it's bad when they're getting that generous with their healing. Black and white 13 packs. The vessel's forms waver as they cross time and space. Robot Town. But which way? I'm just having to fucking brute force through this. It's not classy at all, but we get the job done. Kind of. I don't fucking know. It's got a red light, that's got a green light, that's got a green light. Which way, how do I know which way I want to go? I don't really like this section. Like the book as a whole. This doesn't feel very good to me. Or like, I'm not sure what my issue with it is, to be honest. I don't know, the fights in it don't seem... Yeah. I don't know, it feels like they're going way overboard. Okay. On the bullet hell bullshit, which, like, I can't, come on. Should I just be blocking and trying to make my way through until there's a break? I mean, it seems to take too long when I can just smash. Papa NIER smash. I don't know.
It seems
I guess it's like as another part of an otherwise very, I don't know, like tightly, what's the word, like cultivated experience. This just feels tacked on. Just like have a shitload of combat for, I don't know. I don't know what it is. It feels like DLC maybe. Feels like the sort of thing that would typically be DLC to Artificial. Well, I don't know, because it might just be like, what, 3 sections of it, looking at where the because now I've fucked up the sync on them, they're just going to be constant wall of bullets. I think it's the enemy types they've put in here, to be honest. This isn't fun. This is run at them and use items when your health gets too low. That's literally seems to be the best way to deal with this. I don't know. I'm not keen. I'm not keen on this section as a whole.
see.
Yeah, no, I don't like this type of gameplay. It was not good in the first bit. It's just a wall of bullets. Good luck getting through it. literally just item padding your way through it. There's no skill here. This bit sucks. Yeah, we are not amused, to put it bluntly. This is what? Why would you do this? Song of Man has been drowned out. In its place, the scream of something inhuman. Come on, I had more fun fucking reading. Like, the hour of reading I did at the beginning of this playthrough was less tedious than this combat. I don't know what it is. I'm not a fan of whatever they think they've achieved here. I mean, you say that, but I'm going to. Not least of all because I would have done anyway. Oh yeah, no. I assumed I could come back to it later, but it seemed largely like I may as well do this. Come on, guys, what? Yeah. Okay. So how's everybody doing? This is going to be one of those sections that generally just put a dampener on the whole thing. Yay. Whittly, 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 wah. Wah. The sky falls with the dragon, the world ends this day. But first things first, what is this? It looks kind of pretty. 400 ain't very much though. Come on in. Oh, for fuck's sake. How many of these are spawning? Yeah. Yes, they did. It's back to feeling like the beginning of the hard run, where everything just had more health than was necessary. Did somebody order some fucking tedium? Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure we got an order for some fucking tedium here. Go on in. Oh, come on, what is this? That's a new enemy. Ooh, you tricky little fucker. Seriously, the fucking execute only does that. And there's multiple of them, of course. Okay, can I just fucking leave? I don't want to do this right now. Yeah, whatever. I'm getting out of this. Oh my god, the book sucks. That enemy was taking way too long. And then at least one more spawned on top of it. Fuck off. Okay, okay. Let's let's go and enjoy the game again, shall we? It was just a wall of damage and health. that I was expected to item through by the seams of it. Unless you're expected to leave it until very, very late game and come back when you've when you're geared to the teeth. Oh, I suppose I don't even have that two-handed sword that I unlocked either, did I? Was that in that one, wasn't it? Yeah. Fuck it, we'll be back.
I'm sorry.
That is just obscenely ramped up compared to everything else. Unless it is intended as a much, much later thing.
Beats me.
Oh, okay. Yeah? Yeah. I guess this does make sense.
Popola?
What's up, bitch?
Hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
That's not what you said when you tried to fucking kill us.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh,
A little
right.
tidbit of information you're
Yes,
keeping from
about
us,
that.
perhaps?
You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh, it was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So take a boat.
A boat?
Yes. The canal's finally been repaired. It took a lot longer than expected.
Red bag man!
What with the shades and all.
Give me your
I also
quest.
asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge. That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. All right.
And for the love of
Why would I may be forgetting some crucial part of the story? But, why, given what we're about to endure between all of us, Popola, would you be so helpful in getting us to that point? Has she been
Half
helpful?
above the entrance to the shopping district.
Yeah, I know how to get to the boat. Don't you worry about that.
Excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster
Fingers
we can
crossed.
move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Let's, one of the quests is already open, is it? Or is she going to send me after quests that I have already completed?
Which job should I give you for
No, okay.
a facade resident?
It's about flowers, yes it is. This is one that I genuinely have no clue about. Oh hey, it's the alcoholic father of those two kids.
Oh, it's you, eh?
Yep, it's always me. Okay. Where am I going? Pink moonflower seeds. So very thoroughly eluded me last time. I wonder. Alright, mate. How's your missus? You guys getting on alright?
Hey, look who it is. Remember me?
That red bag.
Hey.
Sure has. Apparently I did a pretty good job with it.
Oh yeah, huh?
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies. Anyway,
Do you have a quest?
Oh there.
Not yet. Okay. Desert. Let's go and pick up the pink moonflower seed quest. Just so it's there to remind me that I have no idea where to find pink moonflower seeds. So I love that reminder. Right, is it just the book, or has everything been scaled up something stupid? Okay. 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 So I can still fight other things. I guess we'll come back to the book later. I'm taking the tedium of that last fight as a sign that I just need to level up more for it. I know I'm playing on hard, but yeah, I can only assume that's intended for later. Because I was hardly touching that last thing, and then more of them kept spawning. Hey! You like flowers? I love flowers, but there are so few here out here in the desert. What do you know? Tell me. Oh, is that really all you're giving me? I wonder. Someone else knows about pink flower seeds. On the plus side, at least I know the pink moonflower seed quest doesn't expire at any point. Because that was sat in my quest log from presumably this point in the game all the way to the end.
Yeah, this'll never work.
Wait, keep talking.
How do you mean?
I mean, if plants could grow here, it would be full of them. God, books can be so stupid sometimes.
Have you ever planted anything before, Kaine?
Nope.
Well, then you don't know. You gotta try things out for yourself.
Indeed. Experimentation can often be the key to new knowledge.
You guys sure are a bunch of optimists.
So, I'm thinking, there's one thing I didn't really try in my search for pink moonflower seeds, believe it or not, and that was fucking talking to people. Who would know? Because like the vendors for the moonflower seeds literally just tell you where, or literally just sell you stuff, right? I'm trying to think where there are. Just go and talk to every NPC that will listen to me. Also thinking about it, I want to go and check the area to see if that fucking structure on the left as you walk in was in fact there all along. Yeah, fuck it, let's go and have a look. Hey, buddy. Such dramatic music in here. Every time. And I'm never prepared for it. And over here. Okay, yeah, no, it was there. It was always there. I don't know what I expected. What are you? And why do you sort of look like something I could feasibly traverse? There aren't any boxes or anything up there though. Just the stacks of wood like they've got over on the other side, so maybe it's not really a thing. It could well just be like a copy and paste of the one over there or something. Oh no. I don't know. Where are we going? Talk to people, find out who knows about pink moonflower seeds. Given how valuable lunar tears are supposed to be, it seems impressive that not impressive. Seems odd that we would leave a wreath of them just chilling. just chilling over there. I've talked to everyone in the forest multiple times, so I'm assuming the moonflower seed information is not waiting for us there. Like, wait, what? Whose diary was that? That wasn't Yona's diary in the loading screen. It said she got a letter from Emil, and he said that Shara was really strong, and they were looking forward to seeing me kick butt. I mean, to be honest, I think I'll get to a point of looking it up myself at some point, but it won't be until, like, I mean, God knows how far through I'll be on playthroughs by then.
You starve, but if you... Another hunter...
So, yeah. I mean, for the foreseeable future. What the fuck are you? Oh!
He's...
Oh my god! The kid with the shade buddy.
Why did he have to die?
Perhaps we should...
Oh dear. Okay. Talk to me. Oh.
Thanks for cup.
Oh.
Things.
I would...
Oh.
With shades increased.
If you happen upon any sheep. If you have...
I mean, I absolutely do have a shitload of meat you might be able to use, but no way to give it to you.
After the kids she used to take care of by the fountain died, my grandmother's mind began to slip. I'm worried about you.
Thanks, Oh, you... Funny how lonely it...
Doesn't look like I have any work.
Shades could strike at any moment, so I had to...
The shades make it...
Where? No, you can't. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Harvests weren't so poor lately.
The shopping
5 goddamn years.
Leaving us again?
Yeah.
Maybe today is...
Thanks.
Well, blacksmith's all...
The shades took...
The hell are you doing down this creepy little alleyway?
will be the last.
Oh no, of course it's the little girl, because the side quests are all counted as done. It's the little girl after we've already killed the Shade. She doesn't even know he's
Shades
gone.
started wearing light-resistant body armor, and now the postmen are falling behind. It's a shame we can't maintain contact with
Shades are a common sight in Seafront nowadays.
In Seafront? What? What? That best not be true. We're gonna have some words. See, that's what's supposed to happen to them. Again, I'm pretty sure they knocked that out of my hit there. Fuckers. Okay. I think I spoke to almost everyone in. Well, no, everyone in the high street of the village, at least.
This place, the Shades in the Southern Plains have made trade.
Our town is dying. With all the land, god damn those shit.
What do the kids know? Creepy little watsits. Are they hoarding pink moonflower seeds? Little devious little bastards.
We repaired the gate before we realized it leads to an area full of shades.
I used to fish here.
Wait, how do I get to... Oh shit. Ooh. Oh.
Nobody.
We almost fucking drowned. Okay, I think that's all of you guys. What have you got to say?
I heard the guy.
Okay. Cool story, bro.
There's not. Where did the...
There aren't
aren't too many, but since it's so dangerous...
The fishermen are having it.
A huge ship ran aground at the city's inlet. No one was on board, though.
Or were they? Huh?
A huge ship washed.
Thought the botanist might know something for a second there. Okay, no.
You tell that.
There's a married couple in town who are...
Just listening to them. Ah, such joy. Hello.
Sorry, we're not quite ready.
What do you mean you're not quite ready for business yet? Who are you? What do you sell?
Sorry, we're not...
What? What's going on? Let me in. You're in the book. I'll be back. Actually, I probably do. Spent it all. Ta-da! It's like spent it all.
Come back.
Successfully fished up all kinds of terrible things with it.
I wish I could...
That could be arranged.
Where's it?
Ever since shit.
I haven't seen much.
Probably dead. Everyone's fucking dead.
Thanks.
Why bother anymore? Just go eat.
What are we gonna play? We can't play in the...
Please, you have to help me. I'll do anything. Quit drinking.
Dear.
But he sure seemed to.
Okay.
Gee.
I'd hope to further my trading career. Can't you?
The number of towns that can be reached by...
That woman who says about the shop waiting to open has me very curious. Very curious. I don't remember seeing her before. It's your fucking deal.
I'll do whatever it...
Yeah.
I'll do...
I met my husband on the job fight. My dad's...
Yeah? They're not moonflowers though, are they?
The ship that drifted into the inlet is stuck.
Yeah, never mind the stink of corpses coming from it. Ugh. I hate that boat. Blah, blah, blah. Yep. Sad and lonely man spending money for human touch.
No one mans the lighthouse anymore, but it seems to do a fine job on its own.
Perhaps even in death, the old woman refuses to...
Bless. Okay, over the water, I guess. To the eastern side of seafront.
That married couple...
Those shades are wreaking havoc.
I used to fish.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that old one gets around a bit, doesn't she?
Also, I know the...
That's good.
All right, yeah, that's you.
You know how it is.
I can't play in the water. The economy's not doing...
I try to keep tight purse strings on the family budget, but my husband still manages to find money.
My husband's been...
All of our young men join, but with trade being as hard as it...
Uh-huh.
I'm bored. A huge shipwreck.
No, you can't go explore it. Bad kids.
Thanks for your effort.
Sometimes when I make a delivery, the customer gives me this huge grin. But it gets weirder whenever I see that.
Yes.
It's very fucking disturbing. Where's that come from?
Ever since I was a...
I think that guy was a bellend anyway.
Which?
We have
I've
pink
apprenticed
moonflower
myself to the
seeds.
master so I can learn the way of the sailor. And let me tell you,
Now that I got my own boat, I understand how hard...
Seems like just yesterday you could catch endless...
I gave that man my boat when I retired.
My energizer and the sleeping...
Oh, you. Might never have spoken
Seems like
to
the
you
shades
before.
are getting smarter.
The damnable things are wearing armor now.
I do feel like I should have been talking to more NPCs on my way through the first time, to be honest. A lot of them seem to have had... Interesting might be a stretch. Well, a lot of them have had interesting stuff to say. A lot of them have just had some shit to say. But like the comments about... what's it called? Like the shades wearing light resistant armor and stuff like that.
Dangerous outside.
Interesting.
But the letters I deliver are...
Do you have a stash of pink moonflower seeds? Maybe. I don't know the amount of times I've come into this back room. What the fuck? Black Pearl? What? Another one? Okay. Wait. So, what does that mean? What does that mean? Yeah, we've done all that. Okay. Don't think there's anyone here.
Oh, there!
Back to the village. Let's check Grandma by the fountain. The fountain by the library. Ah, the good old days when we were running around that fucking town looking for a chicken egg. Okay. Okay, come on. Grandma! Pink moonflower seeds, please.
My, but you children...
We'd best leave her be.
Okay. Grandma's gone mental. All good stuff.
Getting new cooking equipment makes me...
That fella's voice actor cracks me up.
I have the guts.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
If you hadn't saved the village fund...
It's been 5 years. I had the Shadow Lord in my...
Chin up, friend. If you're...
Is he... Why would he say it like that? If you're getting depressed, we're all fucked, basically. It's like, I've got plenty of reason to be depressed, mate.
Even a single sprig of herbs is
Yes, herbs is precious. Maybe there's some information in the library.
I decided a long time ago that Popola was too... She trusts me to keep the library
False hope is better.
I don't know how mental this is. What do you know, old man?
I think I'm beginning to understand. It seems that this event turned the world into a metropolis of salt.
Okay. The library doesn't know. That one back entrance, okay, yeah. That shop in Seafront that is apparently not open yet is what I have to go on at the moment. At the very least, they've just got me very curious. Let's speak to this kid. Pink moonflower seeds.
Mom said I...
Ah, you prick. Oh, you guys. I didn't speak to you guys. Moonflower seeds? No, we're not fishing.
If we can't go home... The shades are much stronger.
Okay. Let me try and recall what happens. I think we go to the Lost Shrine, kill the other what's it. Then Kaine goes berserk, maybe.
Oh there!
I didn't speak to everyone in Facade, because I assumed the people in the desert wouldn't know anything about the flowers. These are new diary entries. No worries, Bess. Enjoy. Magic drop. Dirty bag. Remind me to reboot Shazbot before my lunch tomorrow. Why, what's happening? I'm not doing anything at lunch tomorrow, I don't think. I am taking an extended break from Audica, and I was thinking earlier on what else could I do, but I'll probably just not do a thing. But yeah, I'll try and remind you. Okay. Okay. I'm absolutely going to forget about that. I need that on the record. For everyone else that's listening. I'm assuming that's her on the map. Yeah, it must be. Just can't talk to her. You have no idea where they are. No. Okay. I can't remember what people these guys are talking about. What? Oh. Wait. Wait. You two. I think that we're... Okay.
竜かさたからがしたたざあるたい
Huh? Enormous structure deep under the sand. Ooh. Why am I finding out about new things? Is this just flavor? Okay. Okay. I don't need to try to get an audience with anyone. I do what I want. Just watching the quicksand. Oh my god, you fucking scumbag. Stop fucking around. Nothing that you think, oh. Anyone down here? I completely forgot about you guys. Only nobility may enter the treasury. Do you know who I am? Same again? Yep. Treasury is off limits to non-royalty. There's a lot of things that I feel like could just be, like, as I say, flavor. Just to give you the vibes of the place. Or there may be hints at stuff that could, like, evolve with, well, I don't know how much could really... Can we change things with replaying it? I wonder.
I am certain the masks contain...
You, what's your fucking deal? Talk to me? No. Ugh, damn it. I wanted to come here to talk to this fella anyway.
Indeed, this location is too... Diving in sand is an excellent way to lose health. Do try to be more careful, hmm?
You guys have talked to. People outside the mansion. Okay. What a happy day indeed. You're an advisor. What do you know about pink moonflower seeds? No, I've been over here already. Right. King. I don't know why I'm talking to everyone. I can't get into these rooms, can I? shit, the king isn't even here. Okay, I think that might be pretty much everyone in Facade as well. Talked to. Ah, you three. Okay.
Moto Kalelunza. Dasara. Arotelua.
There is an abundance of curiously phrased things, which make me wonder if stuff is going to play out differently this time. But I'm also not going to get my hopes up for it. Okay. No one in Facade talking about pink moonflower seeds. I feel a little bit mental about these. It's just odd. Like, to have done so much. 97% quest completion. I've done all the main story. To say that shop in Seafront is like the only lead I've got at the moment. And I'll basically just be checking back on that constantly. Try so hard. Oh yeah. Okay. So I think the stuff that's been removed is stuff that's very specifically rewarded from main story. So like the Project Gestalt reports. Everything else seems to be intact. I'm trying to remember other examples now and I've got nothing. The graveyard never really played a big part in anything, did it? So what? Fucking what? It's setting. It's just where Vera was buried.
Oh there!
Okay. I think anyone knows anything. Where's my... Find the back entrance to the Lost Shrine. Oh, right, yeah.
Oh there!
Okay. Forest Myth, I've also talked to everyone in there. The area I've done so many laps of in the last playthrough. I highly doubt I'm going to find anything there. Let's go and do this, I think. When I get back. I need to pee. I will be back. I have achieved so little today. I read for an hour, I spent an hour mining salt. That was that's been today.
Well, let us...
Okay. Right, as I say, I will be back shortly. I'm allowed to jump, am I? Yeah, okay.
Oh, that's...
Can I have another one? Go on, one more. and one for luck. I shouldn't have picked this up yet.
Here's your mutton, ma'am.
Oh,
What?
thank
What?
you.
Oh,
I
yeah.
swear.
Right. Oh, I could use another scorpion claw though. Okay, fine. Not that I know where. Aha! Scorpions are. Come on, Ed. Hit me! Hit me! Not like that. Better. Priorities first. Barry Scott, ladies and gentlemen. He's finished off the, what's it called, Echoes of the Eye DLC for Outer Wilds today. He technically finished it yesterday, but I told him he wasn't done. So he spent another 3 hours playing it today. That's on me. That's on me. But yeah. I've done these. Oh yeah. Lily. Right. I didn't know. Well, this though. Motherfucker! Oh no! Lily, if you're here. Ooh, ooh, you son of a bitch. Oh dear. I thought I had Beat Saber unlocked. Shut up. Alrighty then. Let's go to the Lost Shrine, shall we? Maybe they've got some pink battle seeds. Who is writing these notes? Oh shit, of course, we know that they're humans now. No, not like you, I'm different. So I'm assuming even, like, not having... even if the story itself... Oh, I've never noticed that rainbow before. The story itself may not change. I don't know if I would expect it to change. Well, I mean, I'm playing through to unlock, like, new endings, right? So... something must change. But whether it's just like, well, certain things I'm expecting to be perhaps just like recontextualized. Like in the case of fucking Hansel and Gretel up there. You again. Stop bothering me. Grimoire Vice has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. Where's Gretel then? What? I assumed Hansel and Gretel were shades. I'm sure they were specifically mentioned as shades.
Ain't you excited, sunshine?
Oh,
we
fucking
finally
hell.
get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Jesus. Are they above or below? Below, okay. Part of me is now trying to like think about who the shades would have been given the items they're dropping. So like that fella dropping a technical guide, I assume is maybe some sort of like an engineer of some sort or something. Yeah, we have to go up and round, don't we? Yeah. Ah, I have to move the stuff again. Okay.
This is all too easy.
Just a little bit, isn't it? Okay, can't go up there, can we? Nope. I think there was anything this way. Oh. Well, I think that was where the treasure map led us to so long ago. Okay. I can't push it over there, can I? Well, no. So it's going to have to go over to this side. Oi. Ah. Okay. Let's get you in there. Right over there. I can just pull you out and get you out of the way, yes?
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
What do you mean their bodies aren't fully functional? Oh my god. That's... I don't know if I like Tyran's perspective on this. Tyran? Going with Tyran. For now. Big one. Nope. I don't think the shades over in this area are nearly as incomplete as I would like them to be. Just fucking tearing through them. Yep, okay. Get you back. Push you out. Then space to get there. Sorted. Ah. Yeah, let's get you. Howdy. Nice. Nailed it. Right. Despite the fact all the doors are apparently push doors, we need to clear at least 2 spaces in front of each. Curious. One second. Big one. There it is. Apparently my blocking isn't very good today. Oh, okay. All that. God damn it, will you fucking stop? Okay, just die. Just die. Trash. Trash might be a stretch, but it's not exactly a game changer. I took way too much damage and then did not need to. Be better. Okay, I don't think there's any point in me going down here, but fuck it. Let's go exploring. Oh, hello. Hello. Wait. I kind of want to find out what's going on there. Oh yeah, this room at the end. There's no herb, thank you. Are those boxes rearranged, as if I had put them differently to where I did? I guess there's just like a default place to put them. It's like you fix that, this is where they're going to be next time. Very good. BG. Oh god. I've treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went gestalt before the change was complete. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our lives. What was that? Is that us making a racket? Oh no, wait. The roof's about to cave in because there's supposed to be a hole in the roof, isn't there? Like there's a patch of sunlight that we lure the shades into. Oh, it's not a good story, is it?
Kaine, Emile, look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Oh my god, how fucking petty a conversation this seems now.
In the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Have fun.
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emile.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I love camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emile, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
Yeah, so leave him to it. Here. I don't want you cramping their style.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick them aside.
Seems harsh now, doesn't it? I assume the implication of us finding school books is that these were children. And we're just massacring them. Did this happen before? He's trying to protect the little ones.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
I can't seem to do any damage to it though. Oh, just they who saved me. Stop hurting my friends.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
Foolish creatures. You cannot hope to best me.
These little bastards just keep coming.
These creatures cannot abide the sun. Lure them into the light. Have you felled the beast?
This doesn't feel nearly as good as it used to.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You gotta lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
It's all over for you, Sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine!
choice. We must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back! Kaine, please! Come back to us!
Now, pin her down.
It's do or die time!
That felt a bit better. Okay,
Oh dear.
true friend. Okay, within 1 minute, oof, she got slapped. I feel like I'm missing conversation by finishing that too fast, though.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine! I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, I'm able to ignore I'm weak. You're my...
All right. And...
Yeah, still doesn't feel great though, does it?
Over there.
Oh man, through that door. Holy shit. Shit. Looked like a key fragment, whatever could it be?
And what is this, hmm?
It's me.
How remarkably useless of you.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, I wrote down This fragment is called the Stone Guardian.
They're all the
Given
same,
that you
yeah.
found it in the Lost... There are spaces here for the law, the memory, the law of robotics, and the memory tree might be the forest of myth. But as for sacrifice and...
Not a problem. If we want to fill in the words...
Oh, splendid.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only...
It's a...
Yeah, well, Yona's...
But how can you...
Because she... The junk heap in the fort...
Please... Oh, and listen.
Okay.
The villagers know how much they've... I'll hurry them along the...
Okay. Okay.
Popola said we...
Perhaps we can find...
Yeah. Okay. So now, I believe we will have Red Bagman's quest. Because this is where it all went to hell. Because I shouldn't have gone to the junk heap. Should I? Yeah, there's his quest. Yay! We're gonna save his marriage before he dies. God, it still doesn't sound good, does it? Hey, buddy.
I sense another inane...
Easy, Vice.
Whoa, friend. Whoa! And since we couldn't celebrate, I want to make it right and get back...
Yes.
It'll take a hell of a present.
I thought this... And she told me... Exactly! So...
Okay. I think last time I went with how they argue and then red bags. I want to see what dark hair is.
Was it now?
Oh, okay. I was just curious what he said.
Red? We got married.
Yeah.
I remains...
We're so close, I can...
Yep. I think I said expensive. No, I said something sweet last time. Let's go for flowers.
Flowers?
Yeah, I don't...
Oh, right, no, wait.
Well...
What, like apples?
Oh, I think I need to go through all of them.
Yeah.
Can you believe...
You know what? Fine. Should be easy enough, but I'll probably need...
How could I say no when you look...
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Okay?
You know, I bet they sell red...
Yes. Yes! Okay. First things first. Alright, we have his quest. That should be a priority, but... I'm gonna go and see if that shop in Seafront has opened. I'm sure she said it was gonna be a shop, right? Where is it? Where is it? I believe it was just above. Yeah. Yeah, yes.
Sorry, we're not...
Not quite ready for business yet. What are you gonna do? I wonder. Anyway, facade.
You know, I bet they...
I think this whole thing is going to pass considerably quicker.
I say, each time we encounter that bickering couple anew, we are made to endure an even further torrent of meaningless and incessant chatter.
Yeah, they love to talk, all right. Remind you of anyone?
Grimoire Vice is 100 times that better. You don't see this old tome flitting about starting Donnybrooks and Set-Twos now, do you?
Slippery little bastard. Okay. Grab this. Facade. Sort out this fella's quest. The one quest I failed last time. Thing that sent me into like a fucking emotional downward spiral. Zero idea on Pink Moon. Wait. The merchant. I never did find a merchant. That merchant. Specifically. I wonder. Why can't I jump this section? Wait, what? Wait, what? He was lit up when I got here, wasn't he? Hold on. No, I'm not loading it yet. What? Don't tell me that's already fucking just ticked over or something. You've been asked to track down a red jewel with a strange thing stored in facade. Why won't you fucking talk to me? Hold on. He was definitely lit up when I came into the town. Right? What if I leave and come back? I will reload. If this is broken, I will reload. I am not letting this quest go again. Yeah. Strange thing still. Okay.
Hey, so we're looking for a red jewel.
God.
It's a long story, please.
God knows what happened there.
You happen to have one?
Red jewel, I should have something like that lying around. Ah, here we go.
Less a jewel and more a simple rock.
Yeah, I hear they were quite valuable way back in the day, but no one cares about them anymore. Honestly, it's just wasting my precious shelf space, so I'll let you have it for free if you want.
Really? Thanks.
Red jewel, question mark. Red gemstone. At first glance, it looks like a plain old red rock. Watermelon. No, is it though? Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. Deliver it to the bag couple's home in Seafront. Right. Not a problem.
Let's head for Bag Dude's house so we can give him his jewel.
Bag Dude.
I imagine it would be quick. Is to make for Seafront by way of the canal.
Yes. Yes, it probably would. Let's fucking go. I don't want to save too much.
Huzzah to us for acquiring a red jewel. But is it truly all right to make a present of something we received at no cost?
I think it's the thought that counts here.
And whose thoughtfulness are we speaking of? Might I remind you the giver of this present is not even here?
What's your point, Vice? I wonder.
You got a red jewel? Oh, this is amazing! Here, come with me to Seafront so we can get ready to give it to her, okay?
Okay. Let's go.
Welcome to Seafront. I'll hurry and get the apples and flowers together, so what say you just head on over to my place? See you soon.
Okay. Where is your place? I think I remember, roughly.
What a journey this has been. Let us make for the couple's home at once.
Wait, yeah, no, she's down there. What about you?
Sorry, we're...
Okay, still not ready for business. I'm watching you.
Oh, look who it is. Oh, I remember the two of you.
Yeah.
And we most certainly recall you, madam. That lover's quarrel you had back then was the stuff of myth and legend.
Oh, hey! Welcome home, honey pants.
Hey, Snookums. So, remember how I said I was going to make things up to you after that whole wedding anniversary fiasco? Well, I tried and tried, but I just couldn't remember what I promised to get you all those years ago.
Smooth talker, ladies and gentlemen.
But I had these two gents help me out, and we put together a whole bunch of stuff we thought you might like.
Handed over the red jewel? Question mark. Why is that handed over the red flowers and the apples?
Well, I'm glad you put so much thought into it, but these are all wrong. Very wrong.
Okay. The quest continues, I suppose.
Then we went to all that trouble for nothing.
Not nothing.
Honey, the only thing I wanted was a nice home-cooked meal. Back when we were newlyweds, you promised to make me a big feast of all your tastiest dishes one day. Remember?
Huh. Now that you mention it, work has been so crazy lately that I haven't done much cooking at all.
I know how hard you've been working your little tushy off for my sake, Muffin.
Oh God, these people. These people
So,
in there.
here's your punishment. You're making dinner
Pet
tonight.
names.
And you two are going to join us.
Okay.
Wait, us? You sure?
Of course I'm sure. It's the least we could do after all the trouble this big lug of mine put you through.
Okay. Are we actually going to see this, or is it just going to... Okay. There's a bit to this, isn't there?
I'm at a dining table filled with apple-based cuisine, red roses, and a single crimson stone.
Okay.
Illuminated by candlelight, the married couple fills the room with joyous laughter. The scene fills me with an unfamiliar sense of calm. Just a happy family gathered around the table. It feels so very normal. I never thought I'd feel this way again. So I stuff my face with the great feast before me, hoping it helps to hide the tears welling in my eyes.
So, what did you think of my love muffins cooking?
It was all delicious, ma'am. We can't thank you enough.
And though it boggles my mind to say it,
It's quite an emotional
I greatly enjoyed
little
the company
bit
and
there, wasn't it?
conversation.
Sorry again for all the trouble, but I hope this lets you know how grateful I am.
3K.
I know he can be a handful,
Come
but
on.
I hope you'll continue being friends with my husband. Oh, and we'd just love to have dinner with you again sometime.
Would we ever?
Oh, God.
Things get pretty boring when it's just the two of us.
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I boring you now?
Oh, wait, no, that's not what I meant, obviously.
We've been down this road and know where it leads, lad. Flee at once.
Right. Yeah, so, we're just gonna go. Thanks for dinner.
Yay. 98%. Either it's a rounding thing, or there's one more quest.
Sorry, we're not.
I'm very curious about spoken to everyone I can think of on
Where did that enormous ship even come from?
Jesus. Trying to find some what's it? Pink moonflower seeds. Oh god, he's not even here! No. Screw it, I'll run back to the village myself. Unless we've just witnessed the argument that's gonna send him off and lead to his death. Guess we're about to find out. I say about to. It's the term pretty, obviously. Oh yeah. Fuck's sake, guys. There it is. Finally. Where was it? I don't know if there's like special shades that will give me the words I'm missing, or what the deal is there, or if it's just sheer number of shades slaughtered that helps with that. I don't know how to feel about these new diary entries. They seem odd. Okay, yeah, Ferryman's back at least.
Man, I'm bushed.
Oh, man. Kid's still up here trying to find her buddy. He's not here. I wonder if there's some implication that shades can or like children can.
Why did he have to die?
Understand them.
Perhaps.
So I was just sort of quietly thinking to myself, as I do, as usual, about pink moonflower seeds. I thought, I'm pretty sure I've like destroyed every box in this game, spoken to every NPC, done every quest but that now, I believe. I was wondering if there's any more to the mansion. Of course, it seems odd that I would expect for a second to find anything with any colour. Shara and Vice, you always together. He says even though they argue a lot, they're actually good friends. I wish I could travel with Shara sometimes. Who?
I swear.
Who is writing these? Yeah, I'm not sure if I've been like literally one room in this entire game that I don't think I've been to, maybe. And I might have been to it, in fact. Namely, the opposite side of the courtyard, where the secret entrance to the thingy is. In here. Oh no, I've been in here. Yeah, of course I have. Blood sink? Oh no, maybe that one's not on. God damn it, okay. There may come a day where I do another run through the through the basement again. But not yet. Because again, why would there be pink moonflower seeds in the fucking military weapon lab under the mansion? I am seriously grasping at straws for these things. done everything else. I must be able to buy them somewhere. Hey Lily, thanks for the redeems. Hope you're good. There we go, hydrated and stretching on the run. We are going to the junk heap, I believe. Yes, yes, yes. I don't know if I'll go through the junk heap. I'm trying to remember what the I think I need to go through the basement. I don't like the junk heap basement. Been through it a lot. I mean, there's nothing else to do unless I can figure this out, but I cannot presently, and I'm pretty sure that's the only quest I have left to do. And weapons, I'm assuming there's 3 left. And I'm assuming...
I went grocery shopping for supper the other day, and my wife blew up at me. Anyway, enough about me.
He's about to fucking die. What was I gonna say? I'm assuming at least 2 weapons are from the thing. The old... what's it? The old... book. The bullshit book. The exercise in tedium that is our mother's diary. Get off me. I always forget that I don't actually need to smash the boxes on the way up here. It's just kind of a habit at this point. Oh God, of course.
There. Where'd they go? Get him! Don't let him escape!
Fucking hell.
I see something over there! Here! They're in here!
Oh, robot. Who's there?
Who are you?
I'm Khalil. What's your name?
Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
Crying, you big dumb robot. I miss my mom.
What is crying? Who is mom?
Doesn't matter. I can't see her ever again because she's dead.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
Hundreds of years ago, really?
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Aren't you lonely?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
Crying because I don't want to die.
You will die.
If the humans catch me, they're gonna kill me.
Why will they kill you?
Why? Why?
I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil.
Huh?
Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
You're gonna help me?
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Oh, hooray. Thanks, robot. Since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you Beepy. I keep forgetting that every step of this is just going to be horror.
There's got to be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
It was him that did it. Oh my... Wait, we didn't know that before, did we?
Huh?
And he thought it was the robots.
Huh? Jacob! Oh God, this can't be happening! Jacob! Jacob! No!
Wow, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution.
It's the noise. The kid fucking
One
knocked her.
intruder has perished.
Oh, that's terrible. I didn't think they were chasing me. They seemed nice. Oh, god damn it. Oh, god damn it.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Singular. And a brother. Mouse. Can never get enough mouse tails. Still want to know what happened to his hand.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while. You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
Never mind then.
It's okay. I need to ask you something. What is it? You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
Wait.
Yes.
I recently got my hands on a... I thought you might... Don't we already...
Shh. These things happen the second time around.
I was just gonna say. Oh dear.
This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless.
I'm glad they acknowledge it.
I can repair anything.
If you'll fix it, I'll...
I'm gonna need some memory out. Only the real big enemies are... Also, here's the past.
You got...
I'm gonna need only the real big...
Do I not have any fucking memory ammo left?
What can I help you with?
I don't know. What can you strengthen? So many things. That... Ooh. It's a lot of damage on that, and that's only one upgrade. Let's see what it can do. 715. That's getting there. 2 eagle eggs. I don't have any eagle eggs. Beast Lord, I feel like, is a very... must be a very popular weapon. It's like... it makes it into 715 again. Not good enough. I'll take it, but not good enough. Not good enough to use. Captain's Holy Spear. And another one. Fuck it, why not? Yes. See, caps out at 693. It's not enough. Fool's Embrace. Nope. Mind you, I haven't found anything else that needs Damascus Steel yet anyway, so screw it. Alright then. Blade of Treachery. You know what? Fuck it, let's just upgrade some stuff. I think we'll need to do it all eventually anyway. So many broken arms. No pyrite. Okay. We're getting there. I think. Transients, yeah, screw it. Have it. Wait, what was that? Crystal? Shit. I can't remember where to get that. And Beast Cars. Fantastic. Okay, see if anything. Oh, pyrite. Iron ore, hello. 10 iron ore. 18 iron ore. Some other things. You need some other things. 18 iron ore, 4 silver. Need more. You need more. Need more. 18 iron ore, 9 silver. 21 silver and 18 iron. Yeah, okay. 21 silver, 18 iron.
Come. I'm only the real... You... By the way, what can I help you with?
21 silver, 18 iron. 50k? Sure thing, buddy. Whatever.
Come.
Oh, I'm back. I'm back now, baby.
What can I help you?
Strengthen some fucking weapons. Fire axe, hello. Look at that damage. Fang of the Twins, absolutely. Let's go. Ah, another 10 silver. No, another 6 silver. No, wait. I need another 10 in total because this needed it, didn't it? Yeah. Ah, and another 10 iron ore, probably. Yeah, 10 iron ore, 10 silver. Wait, it was silver, wasn't it? Where were you? Where were you? Yep, 10 silver, 10 iron.
Come. Only... You got... By the... What can I help you with? Come.
That's a lot of money I've just given you, kids.
What can I help you with?
All the better to murder some innocent robots with. Again, not capped out enough, but hello. Hold on. Oh, don't equip it. Oh, god damn it. Actually, yeah. Okay, look at that. That's... okay. That's a prime example of a weapon starting to look a bit nicer as you evolve it. That definitely grew. East Lord, I think, has been relatively tight the whole time, right? Iron Will, we've already had. Phoenix Sword. Red Song, that was already maxed out.
I'm gonna need only the...
You're not gonna need any memory.
What can I help you with?
Get out of it. Get out of it.
Come...
Okay, that's not the weapon we want. It's not the weapon we want. 841, that is massive. 860 though, god damn it. Oh, I genuinely thought that might be a contender. It's not. None of these are close. It's all about the two-handed swords, isn't it? Mind you, the fact that there's a 400. Yeah. I don't think anything's going to compare to this. Oh, maybe I need to go and get a new memory alloy regardless of whether I actually have one or not. Just to, you know, keep on having to do quests. Where are the alloys at? Titanium alloy. Okay, maybe I don't have one. All possible stuff. All very possible. I think that's probably going to be the lot for tonight. Yeah. Feels like the fucking emotional train wreck that is this game doesn't even really start until you get to the finale we did yesterday. Like literally the last hour of the first playthrough, and then the entirety of the next one is just ruthless. Doesn't care about your feelings at all. So yeah. Felt like a bit of an odd one today, to be honest. Obviously, starting with a hell of a lot of reading didn't help, I think, as far as the odd feeling. Literally like a solid hour of reading before anything else. And then, as I mentioned earlier, an hour of doing a fucking diary thing that just upset me, basically. Then what? Then just, yeah, rushing through quests. We got that one quest that was uncompletable in the last run, so that's taken care of. 98% quest completed so far. I think we just have one left, which is to find the pink moonflower seeds. Which just feels like such an odd thing for me to be quote-unquote stuck on. Just because it's like, it's fucking flower seeds. Why are they giving me so much trouble? But well, I'll either find them at some point in this playthrough. Basically, I think I'll do this playthrough, and then actually, before I do shut down, because yes, I know the battery level's low. Hold on. Where's the wardrobe? Kabuki. Magic orbs. Standard, Emil. What's all the Kabuki stuff? Okay, you know we're gonna go and find out what this means. Game settings. Is that... I don't know. Everyone's looked it up, which I'm sure just, you know, Either everyone will be very excitable as I'm getting towards it, or everyone just shaking their heads at the efforts I'm going to. Don't comment at all on my efforts, by the way, obviously. What is all this shit? Oh my god, she still doesn't have any clothes. Oh, I don't know if I like Emil with that. What? Oh no, I guess he's talking the robot's magic orbs now look like Emil's ones instead. Not sure how keen I am on that. Yeah, say nothing about anything. That's probably the best approach. Zero comments. As far as stuff, you know. Yeah, I don't like these at all. These outfits are not my speed. Oh, I can't even do it from here, can I? Auto battle. Well, I mean, see, that's where it gets difficult, right? Because I don't want you to not talk at all, but also I obviously don't want you to accidentally let slip on something, which you may have looked up. So really, you shouldn't have looked it up. The same goes for Barry. Yeah, I appreciate that the curiosity can get the better of you, and if you're not worried about spoilers, then absolutely. But yeah, it is a difficult line trying to stay so completely blind as I have done for the most part here, without finding out anything at all. Combining that with my no backseating rule, and I guess it's hard to have conversations at all. But I think that's just the kind of game I'm playing at the moment, right? I'm assuming it's, you know, I don't know. But yeah, we'll get through this. I will get through this one way or another. But yeah, I'm absolutely not relaxing the rules. I appreciate your silent presence, shall we say? It's yeah, I'm sure it can be frustrating at times. And hell, once we're through this, I'll just do NIER Automata as well. But of course, yeah, that I'm assuming will be much of the same. If I have time for Automata before Endwalker, then I'll do it. If it's a little too close, I'm not sure what I'll do. I'll probably do Automata regardless. But yeah, it's we'll see. I'll be able to have conversations again come Endwalker, because I will know all the spoilers then. Or at least I will be the spoiler for the most part. And as far as like dungeon mechanics and stuff in MMOs, I don't really, well, it's not really backseating in an MMO, is it? And like, it's the sort of thing that I'll probably figure out relatively quickly. So it's it should be relatively easier to manage and talk about. But Replicant has been a strict one so far. Will continue to be. I'm going to go and dream about fucking pink moonflowers. So very bizarre. Like, no NPCs seem to say anything about it either. Like, I've today gone round and talked to every NPC in the village, Seafront, Sard. I've spoken to everyone in the area near the end of the last playthrough anyway. spoken to everyone in the forest quite a lot as well. Literally the only thing that gives me any hope in this playthrough at the moment is that woman in the above the item shop in Seafront saying that they're not ready for business yet, come back later. That kind of makes me think that there might be something opening there that I haven't seen before. Then I'm also wondering what else might change story-wise in this playthrough. Because the people in Facade have been talking about hunting down wolves and shades in advance of the special day, i.e. the marriage, which kind of leaves me wondering what's going to happen there. Or like maybe that's why the wolves are going to attack and everything's going to play out the same. See. We will see. Tomorrow. Well, maybe not all of it tomorrow, but yeah. I think having done all of the side quests and stuff, I can probably get to a point where I can burn through a playthrough of this in like 2 nights maybe. So if I think about it now, what have I still got to do? What have I been doing? It's such a weird night. Trying to think, what have I still got? The wolves in the desert, the robots in the junk heap, the Forest of Myth reading, and the Eyrie, a meal to wipe that out. And yeah. So I don't know. Curious. It's been a very enthralling game, should we say? Like it's constantly had my attention. Quite like engrossed, I guess. But yeah. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Yeah, anyway, I'm gonna go to bed instead of sitting here rambling for God only knows how long. So, yeah. Talk to you later, Zion. And anyone else that's here. Yeah, I think it's the sort of thing where, like, as you say, emotional roller coaster and, like, emotionally exhausting as well. Like, the level of attention I've had to play kind of thing is just, I don't know, there's just been a whole lot going on. And I'm just so equally drained and eager to find out what the fuck is happening next as well, which is an odd combination. But yeah, and at some point I'll go and finish off that diary thing. But that'll probably, I'm going to have to save that until later, because that combat is far too tedious for it to be expecting to do it now. Those last enemies were outrageous. Absolutely outrageous. Unless I'm missing some trick to them, but I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. I need to do it for weapons, I think. So I will need to come back to it later regardless. But yeah, I think I'll save it for pretty much as late as possible, just to get as many levels under me before. Anyway, as I say, see you later. Probably, as I've said already, no Ordica tomorrow either. My elbow's still, even just like the couple of days off, or, well, it's only really today I've had off, isn't it? It's already feeling a lot better. So definitely heading in the right direction. But I'm still not going to play tomorrow. Give it as much time as possible. It's definitely still, I can still feel that it's not perfect. So, and I'm going to let it completely heal this time rather than pushing it. So, yeah. Maybe a few days' time. And then I'll just be very careful with it, but we'll see. Yeah, that's sort of what I'm thinking. Like literally anything remotely odd feeling in my elbow is going to be more than enough to make me like stop for now. And yeah, as I say, right now it's not ready, so no Audica tomorrow. As you say, maybe next weekend. I think my my now longer term goal for this, i.e. before I finish, or before Endwalker rather, my long-term goal for Audica is now just to get the top 100 on all the OST, which I think I should be able to do. I think I was pretty close anyway, and once I've got that, maybe see what's up, play some other things, maybe try to get higher ranks on the extras as well. We'll see. As you say, I'll let it be well and truly healed. So I may give it like a couple of days on top of whenever it's feeling fine before I play again. And then even when I'm playing, because a lot of the time while I've been playing, I've ignored weird feelings in my elbow, and should have probably stopped a lot sooner than I have done. So I will be very cautious of it. And then of course there's also the fact that given that I'm planning on playing Endwalker, I can do as much damage to it as I want because I won't be using it again for months. I'm obviously joking. I'm not intentionally going to do anything stupid. Yeah, I mean, you know, I didn't feel... I felt good about it on Thursday when I was still doing well. Then I took Friday off to play Elden Ring. And then Saturday was just a very salty day all around, and it just wasn't going very well. And then of course taking a long break on top of that, I don't know, we'll see how it goes when I do get back to it. I mean, obviously I'm capable of it, it's just a case of like trying not to get too salty when I first start playing again and I'm not immediately as good as I have been. But oh yeah, also Elden Ring, in case you didn't hear me talking about it earlier, I can't remember. Or maybe when Barry was talking about it on his stream, I tried it again in the network test at lunchtime today. And just kind of played around with it a bit more. Did a bit more like exploring rather than just following what is probably the story route. And had a bit more fun with it, to be honest. So, it's not necessarily going to be a day one purchase, but I'm more likely to get it now than I was yesterday. So we'll see. We will see. Or of course I might just really be in the mood for it by the time February rolls around, and I'll just be all over it. But yeah, take that as it comes. It's anyway, as I've said 2 or 3 times over the last 20 minutes. Good night. I'll talk to you tomorrow, I'm sure. I'll leave you some clips. Maybe see if I can find a raid or something. But we'll see. I'm not going to keep on talking, but at some point I need to have a look at, or I may need to ask for your input on some more computer stuff. Because there's another website I found, and I basically don't know, like, looking at the similar price range, I don't know which website is better, or which of their like default thingies is kind of the go-to. So I may be asking again in Discord, and taking any advice that people may have. So we'll see. I need to sort out some other stuff first. But later. Bye. Can I get rid of the flare? Can I unequip the flare? Oh, hello. I don't want flare. Remove flare. Undo flare. Why am I acting like this is voice activated? Undo flare. And even if it was voice activated, what kind of a command would undo flare be? Oh, what? What's that doing? What's that? Oh. That's fine. Did we just, like, awkwardly edge around her to get out the door while she was crying on the floor there? It's like, sorry, excuse me. Coming through. See you later. Call me.
Told me I'd gotten to him sooner. Damn it.
Priorities first. Barry Scott, ladies and gentlemen. He's finished off the, what's it called, Echoes of the Eye DLC for Outer Wilds today. He technically finished it yesterday, but I told him he wasn't done. So he spent another 3 hours playing it today. That's on me. That's on me. But oh, fucking things.
That did not sound good.
I think we broke something.
Well, there is little point in finishing the delivery now. Let's go back and apologize.
Yeah, I guess.